now it's time for me to be home free. Is there any chance we can go? 𝗙𝗲𝗵𝗶! What a beautiful sunny day in Chernobyl. Am I right or am I left? It's almost sunny in Chernobyl, just like at the American hit TV show. It plays all time with Jerry Springer on our one channel. Please have rakia. You like that? My cousin made it in the shoe this morning. That's 𝗤𝗵𝗍 foot fungus right there. Listen, there are 3 things in this world that I cannot stand: intolerance of other people's cultures, gypsies, and running out of vodka. This is why I became stalker. Drinking on job is expectation, and job is finding gypsies. Dirty, dirty gypsies. Some people say there are good gypsies out there. Nah. I'll see it when I believe it. Some people also say stalker is not a job and that I'm just some Slavic alcoholic murder hobo. I mean, these people know nothing. This shit's hard work. You won't be able to do it. Where are you from? Salt Lake City? Well, your sister wives won't be able to do it either, Mormon. But if you do want to survive like me, all you need is my tip, which you can know for 25 poker bucks. Okay, fine. The first one is Slav squatting. That one is free. Everyone knows bullets can't hit you down here. Must be true. Must be true. But that's for the other 5? Okay, fine. I'll tell you the other 5. But first we poker.
Allow me to introduce myself. 𝗙𝗲𝗵𝗶 Polka King of the Midwest. Polka, polka, polka. No? Yeah, we sold about 623 copies of that.
In Chicago?
No, Sheboygan. Very big in Sheboygan. They loved it.
Please, take a seat. Have vodka. Slavkraj 2 is a sandbox set in the beautiful suburbs of Chernobyl. Many people incorrectly call Stalker 2 a post-apocalyptic game, but it's not. This is just Slavic Europe. Don't let the woo-woo bullshit confuse you. This game may as well be a Google Maps street view of Serbia. All it's missing is the abnormal spawn rate of hot women. I take that back. We have Olga. Olga! Where are you, Olga? Olga, are you back there? I know you can't be Olga. Hang on one second. I think I know how to fix this. Olga's beautiful as the day I left you. In the Slav lands, you get paid shit, the customer service is terrible, and there are gypsies all over with their flame magic and their floating thorns and their magical spells. Privyat, do you even know what the gypsy is? No. But I'll know one when I see one. A wise man once told me, if you're not sure if someone is gypsy, shoot them. And if they shoot back, gypsy. Must be true. Yeah, let's put this to the test. He was not gypsy, I do not think. Must be true. In the Slav lands, the way to survive is becoming competent. The way to thrive is becoming a ruthless alcoholic. But chances are, if you watch this channel, you probably have the second part of that down. So today, I'm going to teach you how to become ruthless. How to become like Polka King of the East. Because Stalker 2 is not game, this is not movie, this is a citizenship test. And by the time you finish it, you'll have passport to the Slavic country of your choosing, and a tracksuit will grow out of your skin like venom. Okay, here we go. I play this game like I play the first run of every toddler Howard game. I skip all the dialogue and always take the first off-ramp to violence I get, and I call this playstyle Rush B. But what I discovered in my homicidal haze was that if you play as a backstabbing, conniving, thieving, substance-addicted primate, then prepare yourself for complete and total success. Prepare to have money flying out of your ass like Chuck E. Cheese tickets. Except in Slav lands, the currency isn't cash, it's coupons. So consider the following financial tips: very extreme couponing. First, the problem with coupons in this game is that all the shops are run by Slovenians, therefore you get half of what you should for triple the price. This is why I recommend locally sourced guns and ammunition. Quick vodka break. Okay, we can keep going. Instead of buying a gun from shop, find someone out in the wild and whoops! What a tragic hunting accident. I call that one the Chinese special, huh? Need a little vodka in these trying times? If a small group of traders dies in a field and no witnesses are left to report it, did it really happen? Want to get the best armor and best gun in the game? Beat the arena, dump all the guns out of the arena door, then run through both doors and back to your gear that should have been confiscated by the NPC, but now because it wasn't in your inventory when you left the arena, it's yours to keep. If you expect to survive, Slavlands do not take what they give you, take what they have. Stalkers want to give you 3,000 coupons for saving their lives? Take their soul and died like dogs in there if you hadn't saved our asses.
Ahora vas a conocer a Dios.
Take their gear and take 80,000 coupons instead. Art of the Slav. You'll be shocked at how accommodating these NPCs are to your needs. Like, look at this kind young man leading me to his friends so I can have all their vodka too. So considerate. So quit buying your shit like a big pussy. Real Slav doesn't shop with shopping cart. He shops with Kalishnikov. Save all those coupons for repairing your guns so your Kalishnikov doesn't start identifying as an M16. And now I know you're already toiling about how you can knock off a shopkeep for all their loot like this is Fallout, but you can't. Cities are protected by invisible gypsies. If you try to shoot an RPG in the city, boom! Invisible gypsies steal your RPG right out of the air. Those conniving mother bitches and their cock-licking magic. To be clear, I don't shoot everyone though. I'm not a monster. I just want to get the record straight before we move on. If I know they don't have anything, why should I put that weight on my soul, right?
You guys are hysterical. Okay, I got one too. A stalker wakes up with a real bad hangover. He opens one eye and sees something airy and scary baring his teeth at him. The stalker goes, shit, I'm in some kind of zone waste. That's straight up me, man. You're the one that's wasted, says the sea dog.
That was a good one. That was very funny. Fuck it, my soul could use few pounds. Kidding aside, the only bandit that should never be killed under any circumstances is the guitar guy. It is very bad luck to kill the guitar guy. I once heard my cousin shot man with guitar. Next day, foot falls off in sleep. Must be true. 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 What do you fuck? Now, before I talk about the weapons you should bring, let's talk about the AI. In addition to magically spawning every time I look away to whip out my robo-dick, or spawning 3 feet in front of me so they can very naturally go for a 4-man wall inspection, they are autistic savants. Real Rain Men, if you know what I mean. And if you don't worry, I'm about to tell you. For as often as I see them giggle fucking in the alley, making me wish I had my climate changer on me. I also see them shooting me from a mile away at night with iron sights. For as much as I witness them having a post-traumatic episode in the middle of a door frame, I witnessed them thrice as much lobbing the 30 grenades they have rattling around in each tracksuit pocket trying to flush me out of cover.
Blow them to hell. Oh, shit. I'm sorry.
Sorry for what?
I can't tell if they're stupid, if I'm stupid, or if we're coexisting in our stupidity, beating the remaining brain cells out of each other. As for the gypsies, most of them are savants with the very rare encounter of a fellow double chromie homie. However, unlike the humans, there's a hard counter that thwarts all gypsy attacks, and that brilliant hard counter is standing on a small wooden box. But what should you use once you get up on that wooden box? Good question, Fleek. Let's talk about the problem solvers, the peacekeepers, the Slavic firecrackers. You ask most people what the best gun in this game is, and they'll tell you any rifle with armor-piercing rounds and a long scope. The problem with this advice is because I bought a fancy monitor recently, now I can't see shit at night. My nocturnal accuracy went from Chris Kyle to Helen Keller. Now when nighttime comes, I can't even see those enemies shooting at me from 2 miles away. I just start freaking out and blind firing back. Sometimes I don't even fire back in the right direction. Therefore, out of this ineptitude and insecurity, I must take a firm stance and say that scoped rifles are for Slovenian femboys. Must be true. Must be true. Must be true. Must be true. All you shut up. The real Slavs that can't fucking see are talking. What do you do when you can't aim for shit? That's right. You up the caliber so that when it hits, their ancestors feel it. Which brings us to the best gun in this game, the Big Ivan. Big Ivan. When I mess with the Big Ivan, I kill an entire ant colony with these absolute fucking tank shells they call 9x39 rounds. Try to stop the Slav with the Big Ivan on his hip. Big Ivan on his hip. I've always been told my singing drives people to drink. I guess greatness inspires greatness. Please have some more love. As for mutants, use the Spash 12 because this. One final note on the combat, these leans have gotten significantly deeper than the old days by a matter of several degrees, and I just wanted to thank the devs for that. It's good to see our stalker's been keeping up with his Pilates. Namaste. But the combat's not always heads up, shoot 'em up. We also have stealth now. Kind of. Not really. My version of stealth is called shoot, load, and vanish. Meaning I use my sound barrier breaking Big Ivan, then I walk away because stealth is for big pussies. Not even the AI care about stealth. If you kill someone that's right behind someone else, they won't even look back to check if he's dead. They know he's dead and they do not care. Quit being a bitch and take off the suppressor already. Gypsies, woo! Whole different story. When I try to shoot, load, and vanish. They run cross field in 3 seconds and fuck me up. They can go invisible, then pop up and assault you completely naked. They have girthy Gypsy Yoda that uses gypsy magic to turn around and give you the bother fingers. What are they thinking? Do they think me not having my gun is gonna stop me from shooting my gun? Guess again, bitch, baby! Watch me shoot my gun. Watch me reload my ghost gun. Then look at these racks. Look at them. They have acrobatic gypsy magic. They fly out, they reverse, they go back in, they flip. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I've seen the big thumpy gypsy walk into middle of gang war, knock both factions on their ass. Then we have this guy fondling me through the walls. Hell no! These gypsies are getting out of control. Sir, those are not gypsies, those are mutants. Couldn't agree more. No, I mean there are two separate things. What? Gypsies are Romanian people. That's what I was trying to tell you earlier. Well, I have no problem with Romanians. My mother's Romanian. I can have problems with Romanians. Tell me, how are they slightly different from me? Now, there's one thing I should clear up in this detailed and effective guide. Many people say this game is riddled with glitches. Now, I understand this may be culture shock for you, but to us, this is just anomaly. It's like snow. It happens in the winter. It just happens that we are always in winter. But yes, the game does run like my ass after Taco Bell because the developers decided to utilize Unreal Engine 5's hyper-realistic graphics to bring the scenic, shelled-out former Soviet Union to life. And as long as we're in the neighborhood, let's talk about some cons of Stalker 2. First, the voice acting is very hit or miss in English. Sometimes you'll even hit and miss back-to-back, like this right here. We get this gravelly, proper voice actor.
I don't really care, but Strider will want to talk to you.
Then we get...
Stone, no. He's a stalker. I did not hit her. It's not true.
Very rough stuff right there. Truly, just bad. But if that was someone's Make-A-Wish, then I take it back. You did a great job. Second, I have to walk everywhere in this game and for several fictional units of measurement. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not asking for fast travel here. I want to maintain the integrity. But can I please get my Yugo back? I need some fast transportation. How am I supposed to drink and drive if I have nothing to drive, huh? What is the pride of Yugoslavia? Why won't you let me get a third DUI? Don't stop me from unlocking my true potential. But speaking of potential, you will have no potential if you don't follow 𝗙𝗏𝗵𝗶 Slavic supplement guide. Slavic medicine boils down to two things: more vodka, more Red Bull. You counter uppers with downers and downers with uppers. It is like Slavic yin and yang. Radiation poisoning, more vodka. Obesity, more Red Bull. Just kill a hostage, more vodka. Falling asleep, walking through the... More Red Bull. Need to turn a 2 into an 8? More vodka. Battling asthmatic, shortness of breath? More Red Bull. Radioactive hurricane coming? More vodka. Bear flying at you? More vodka. Don't know where the end of the video? More vodka.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Thanks to the Polka Pimps for bankrolling this video, and another huge thanks to all the pimpers for buying me all this vodka so I could get into roll. Many more videos coming soon. Alright, bye.
Holy crap! You are creepy as shit. Sneaking up on me wearing that collar.
What's this? Oh, sorry, dude. Clyde has jury duty, so we needed a last-minute replacement. This is Jerry.
Hey, salutations.
Okay, but what's up with the van? Well, you know how us ghosts have different strategies. I chase you, Pinky and Icky try to corner you, and Clyde chases you or runs away. Yeah. Well, Jerry tries to lure you into his unmarked van with promises of drugs, massages, or acting work.
You got a pretty mouth, Mr. Man. It's big.
Oh my god, this is terrible! Get him out of here! Bring in a regular ghost, please!
Listen, we'll talk to the agency, but they just send us whoever's available.
Your loss, Mr. Man.
Ridiculous. Holy crap!
Come play with us, Pac-Man.
Yeah, 2 ghosts for the price of 1. Not bad, right? No, this is somehow worse than Jerry. Just get a regular ghost replacement, please.
Okay, but like I said, we don't have any say over who the agency is sending.
Especially now. I mean, it's the busy season. Busy season? Temp agent? Jury? What the hell goes on in the afterlife?
bitch, no!
Please, it was my business partner. You have to help me stop him and save my wife before it's too late.
Alright, I'm pretty sure this is a plot to a movie. Oh, come on, man. I don't want to think about a little dead kid. This is a huge bummer. I know, buddy. I'm sorry. Oh, are you hungry, little dude? I think I got a strawberry around here somewhere.
Gotcha, bitch.
A long day. I just need to relax.
Now look who came crawling back.
Yeah. Bring that big mouth in here, Mr. Man. Yeah, all right. Howdy there, folks. Video James here. You know what sucks? This video is sponsored by Buff.
Okay, 2 duelists, 2 strategists, a vanguard, and another vanguard. Classic 2-2-2 comp. Haha, I love it.
Whoa, hang on. I can't work with this guy.
Hey, now, I know Reed is abrasive.
And a know-it-all.
And clicks his jaw a lot.
Do you guys not like me?
No, not Reed. Him.
What's up?
Whoa,
no,
prejudice much?
no, you can't.
Look, just because he's a mutant, you can't...
I don't care that he's a mutant. He's a mass-murdering supervillain. He picked up a baseball stadium and dropped it on my cousin Jeff.
Oh, okay, I see the problem. Yeah, you see, this Magneto is not your Magneto. This Magneto, he's from a different dimension entirely. It's the time stream entanglement, man. It's the multiverse, baby.
Exactly. Enemies can be allies. Allies can be enemies. Nobody has any questions.
I have questions. Are you a mass murderer in your universe too?
Oh yeah, big time.
Okay, fine. Maybe this Magneto bears some resemblance to your Magneto, but this Magneto didn't kill your cousin Jeff.
Jeff Sadowski? Yeah, I murked that dude. No regrets.
That's it. I'm out.
But, I bet in your universe, Jeff Sadowski was a bad guy. He's probably missed by nobody.
Nope. He ran a free hospital for terminally ill children.
Why did you kill him?
Weird face.
Okay, like, he made a weird face, or you just thought his face was weird?
I don't know. Don't remember. I was kind of focused on lifting up the baseball stadium. They're pretty heavy.
Well, shoot. All right, Mags, I'm sorry, but, Hawkeye's got a point. Hawkeye shoots arrows. Point. Anyway, I guess you're out.
Yeah, whatever. I gotta go organize my collection of coins I've pushed through people's skulls. Later, nerds.
Okay, Magneto's gone. Instead, we're gonna get... Punisher! Ah, great. Another mass murderer. You happy now?
Well, he's a vindictive psychopath, but he didn't kill any of my family, so yeah, I can live with this.
Great! FYI, in my universe, the Punisher doesn't swear, so instead, I say, shut the front door.
Oh,
I'm
terrible.
3,000.
You're worse than
That's
Magneto.
awful.
So, your jaw does that all the time?
Yep.
Shut the front door!
I'm out.
Man, if my Venom had that cool orange skin, I'd be dripping. Too bad I'm totally broke.
By Odin's bristling beard, no skins! You need buff, you peasant!
What? Buff?
Dude, stop choking on your snacks and start choking on rewards. Download Buff. It's like great power, but without all that responsibility.
Wait, does it like wreck your CPU? I'm not trying to slow my rig here.
Buff's completely safe. No performance drop, no data mining, just passive point collection while gaming.
Hey, Sonic, what software are you using to track your net rings?
What?
The software, is it online or is it a desktop app? Because there's been some security issues with the online accounts and I just want to make sure...
Dude, I'm kind of busy here. Damn it.
Now make sure you're tracking all those losses as well, Sonic. All of these count against the net.
Not a good time, man.
Yeah, beat it, nerd! While I'm here, Robotnik, I noticed you've been trying to deduct mileage on the Eggmobile, but it's not a registered work vehicle, so... I'm going to swing this ball at you now. So I wanted to talk to you about all the pelts you've been selling lately. You've been doing a lot of... easy, girl. Easy. Oh my god, I don't like this. Wow, looks like business is booming.
Huh, if you say so.
Have you thought about bringing in any help?
No. No, I haven't.
Oh, you really should. I'd be more than happy to set up payroll and workman's comp. And...
pass.
Oh, why not?
Because nobody ever pays.
What?
Nobody ever pays for their beers. They just come in, they drink, and they leave. and I can't chase them down for the money because then all these other people come in wanting their beers, and then they get angry, and they're all wearing cowboy hats.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize.
I don't even remember starting this job. I just woke up one day in this old-timey barkeep outfit, throwing beers back and forth, and I don't even know how I got here. Am I dead? Am I in hell?
Now, if you sell above a certain amount of pelts in a fiscal year, you'll need to... Oh, buffalo. They're pretty. If you sell above a certain amount, you'll need to start reporting your income and then... I'm sorry, are you listening to me? Now, while I'm sure bananas hold some value in your world, I'm just not sure if a savings account is the right decision for you.
I don't understand.
Your entire life savings decomposed in 4 days.
All right. Well, I guess I'll make some banana bread.
Oh, I love banana bread.
It's not for you.
Now, I know it's not something you'd be keen on exactly, but you could open up a storefront, you know? Stay indoors all day, you could wear a uniform, every day would be the same, it's great. There's a real comfort in monotony, you know? I'm sorry, are you listening? You haven't said a word all day, I feel like you're ignoring me. Okay, well, this is just rude. Man, my schedule is so crazy. I feel like I need to keep the old brain sharp so I can stay focused and not get no dumber.
Have you tried Brilliant? Also, don't say not get no...
Ah, crap. I forgot my wallet. Do you have any rings?
Again? Yeah, I think I got... Hang on.
Sonic? Oh my god, is that you?
Oh, hey.
Jet the Hawk? Sonic Riders? Leader of the Babylon Rogues?
Of course. Come on. Always great to see you, Jeff. What have you been up to?
Definitely not getting a job at a restaurant just because you eat there all the time. That's for sure.
Hey, Sonic, is this guy bothering you?
Go wait in the car.
Okay.
Gotta say, I have been loving the movies. Especially that part at the end where you tease who's gonna be added to the next one. Ugh, it's brilliant.
Thanks, man. The fans really seem to dig the... Oh, and you've got an easel.
Picture this. Sonic 4, over. Credits, roll. Cut to Sonic chase through the woods by like a robot or something else. It doesn't really matter. But he is in trouble and it is not looking good. And then suddenly, whoosh! Out of nowhere, a shadowy figure on a hoverboard dive bombs the robot. Bang! Oh my god! You look up, you look behind you, and you're just like, oh, something saved me. Who was it? Who is it? There's a big crater in the ground, and out of the crater walks me, Jet the Hawk. And I reach my hand out to you and I say, always Jet on black.
Is that from something?
Passenger 57? Wesley Snipes? Come on!
Okay, so you want to be in the movie or something?
It's not about what I want. It's about what the fans want. And they are begging for more Jet. Look at this petition. 47 signatures.
That is not a lot.
Look, man, just tell me what it's gonna take, okay? Is it money? Is it drugs? You need me to hit somebody with my hoverboard? I'll do it. I need this. Someone asked me if I was the bird from Banjo-Kazooie yesterday. They asked me if I was Kazooie. Do I look like fucking Kazooie over here? Do I ride around in a fucking backpack? Hell no! I'm not Kazooie. I'm fucking Jet the Hawk. Jet the Hawk!
I'm so sorry, sir. We'll have this server removed at once. Out you go.
Come on, man. I was in Smash Brothers.
Show's over, huh?
Only as a sticker, but still.
Thank you. But seriously, it's not a big deal. I don't want anyone to lose their job over this.
Sonic? Is that you? It's me, Vector! Vector the Crocodile, huh? From Knuckles Chaotix!
Oh, Jesus.
And then, crawling out of the swamp, it's me! And I say, always crocodile on black.
Yeah, I like that.
Oh, come on!
Howdy there, folks. Video James here. Do you like racing cars but don't feel like actually getting in a car and going really fast? Well, check out GamerSup's latest drop, Stick Shift. They've got hoodies, sweats, tees, a mini racing helmet, and waifu shakers, all with a cool racing motif. Hey, Dorkly, this game's already realistic enough, so why don't you go ahead and leave me alone, okay?
You steal my apples, I cut off your hand.
Let me go!
Oh, thank you, kind sir, for finding my sister.
She's your sister?
Yes. You see, she's a little crazy. She thinks the monkey is the
You know what? I'm just gonna cut off your hand instead.
Wait, what's that now?
Ah!
Oh, God! Oh, my hand! Oh, this was a mistake! Oh, God, how am I gonna rub the genie bottle now? Oh, this is gonna be bad.
You'll never defeat me, Sonic! This bad boy can withstand upwards of 16 hits! I'm practically invincible! What are you doing?
Did you know hedgehogs are lactose intolerant?
Huh. Neat.
I know,
No,
right?
it's not neat, you moron! If you're lactose intolerant, then why are you eating all that dairy?
I guess we'll find out.
Find out how. Hey, what the hell are you doing? Whoa, hey, get out of here! No, don't do this thing, guys! It's making it so much worse! Oh, God!
Hey, come on over, have some fun with Crazy Taxi. Hey, it's time to make some crazy money. Are you ready? Here we go! Let's go! Let's go! Now, come on, there's a couple of fares right over the... Oh, those are for Uber. Hey! You ever thought about, like, switching to Uber? Or... Alright. Looks like we're gonna be here for a while. Hope you like the offspring.
All right, Sonic here. Let's see which patron's up for this week's roast. Nicholas.
Today, we're going over what I think is the greatest comeback in human history. The year is 602 CE, and Emperor Maurice of the Eastern Roman Empire is in a bit of a pickle. See, a few weeks ago, his army had finally won a massive victory against some Slavic invaders, and after years of brutal fighting, the Roman soldiers were excited to return home to rest and celebrate the win. But Maurice, had other plans. He thought it would be better, and cheaper, if the army stayed up there in the Balkans over the winter instead of coming home, and the troops did not like that idea one bit. They marched back to Constantinople, and under the orders of an officer named 𝗤𝗂𝗵𝗶, take control of the capital city. 𝗤𝗂𝗵𝗶 then brutally murders the emperor's sons and kills Maurice himself. With no one of royal lineage left alive, he declares himself the new emperor. 𝗤𝗂𝗵𝗶 then proceeds to speedrun his way to becoming one of the worst rulers the Romans had ever seen. His people live in fear, and anyone who questions his authority is tortured and executed. Now, 𝗤𝗂𝗵𝗶's coup actually went fairly smoothly, as far as coups go, I guess, but he made one major miscalculation. A decade earlier, Maurice had helped assassinate Persian king 𝗕'𝗲 II regain his throne after he was overthrown by one of his generals. And through this act, Emperor Maurice and 𝗕'𝗲 had actually become friends. This strange friendship ended the bitter rivalry between the Byzantines and Persians and brought peace and stability to the region for the first time in centuries. But when 𝗕'𝗲 hears that Maurice has been murdered, he thinks that maybe he doesn't want to honor the peace deal with the guy who just killed his friend. He announces he's going to avenge his bro Maurice and begins an invasion into Roman lands, instantly reigniting the dormant war between the Byzantines and the Persians. He places his army under the command of his most skilled general, 𝗤𝗏, who quickly begins to wreak havoc in the easternmost Byzantine cities. In response, 𝗤𝗂𝗵𝗶 prepares to defend his lands, but he quickly proves himself a terrible leader. His troops lose battle after battle, and by 608 CE, just a few years after he took the throne, the empire is completely falling apart. A large chunk of the Balkans to the north had been captured by the Slavs, and Mesopotamia and much of Syria had fallen to 𝗤𝗏 and the Persians. The Romans are on the ropes and on the verge of being completely snuffed out from history. They begin to pray for a miracle, a hero to save them, and this savior comes from the most unexpected of places. In October 610 CE, a rebel army from the northern African provinces began their march to Constantinople. They're led by a man named Heraclius, the son of the governor of Carthage. He'd had enough of watching 𝗤𝗂𝗵𝗶 f*** up the empire, and he believes he has what it takes to save it. When he arrives at the capital city, he's shocked to see the condition of its people. The once proud Romans are starving and filled with fear. Upon seeing Heraclius, the imperial guard, run by 𝗤𝗂𝗵𝗶's own brother-in-law, bring the emperor kicking and screaming to the rebel army. Heraclius is so appalled at the lack of loyalty among 𝗤𝗂𝗵𝗶's men that he asks, "Is this how you have ruled the empire?" 𝗤𝗂𝗵𝗶 stares back in contempt and says, "And will you rule it any better?"
Really going at me.
With 𝗤𝗂𝗵𝗶 gone, the church crowns Heraclius the new emperor, and he immediately sets out to make peace with the Sassanid Persians. He's pretty hopeful since he's removed Maurice's murderer and all, but unfortunately for him, after taking so much Byzantine land, 𝗕'𝗲 had pretty much forgotten about avenging his friend and now just wants to rule the entire area. 𝗕'𝗲 refuses to call off his invasion, and Heraclius is forced to fight to defend what's left of the empire. He chooses to personally lead his army into battle, the first emperor to fight on the front lines in over 2 centuries. His advisors are completely against the idea. But to Heraclius, all the Byzantine generals have been doing a shit job against the Persians, so he has no choice and has to do it himself. He leads nearly the entire Roman army to the city of Antioch in 613 CE and faces off against the Persian forces under the command of General 𝗤𝗏. Heraclius knows that this is his shot. Win here, and he'll prove to everyone that he really is the hero that they were praying for. He'll restore the Roman Empire to glory and drive off the Persians for good. Confidently, he strides into battle and he loses terribly. It's not even close. His troops are routed, Antioch is brutally looted, and Heraclius barely escapes alive. His gamble of bringing almost his entire army into battle ends in complete disaster. He loses a ton of men, and the Persians are one step closer to wiping out the once mighty Roman Empire. Heraclius retreats to Constantinople in a panic, while 𝗤𝗏 continues to take more and more land. The Persians overrun Damascus just a few months after Antioch, slaying and enslaving Christian civilians by the thousands. The following year, they take Jerusalem with almost no resistance. 𝗟𝗵𝗺 sets the Church of the Holy Sepulchre ablaze and takes the true cross, the most holy relic in Christianity, back to Khosrow as a gift. In Constantinople, the people hear the news from Jerusalem and begin to fear that this was a sign that God had deserted them. Sensing weakness, the Slavs in the north completely overrun the Byzantine territory in the Balkans. The Goths also see their opportunity to seize Spain, and the following year, 𝗟𝗵𝗺 fights his way back to Chalcedon and takes the city. The Persians are now right outside the gates of Constantinople, and not knowing what to do, Heraclius begins praying to God for an answer. When he had left Carthage, he was convinced it was his destiny to restore the empire, to defeat the Persians, but in the end, he wasn't good enough. He had tried, and he had failed. At this low point, Heraclius begins to think over all of his options. Maybe he could offer whatever's left of the empire to the Persians and become a vassal state. But as these thoughts are going through his mind, he receives a letter from Khosrow, and it's the ultimate diss track of the era. In this letter, the Persian king is really rubbing it in, talking about all the losses Heraclius had suffered and how it's only a matter of time before he comes for him. This makes Heraclius feel even worse, and he considers running away from it all and moving the capital city from Constantinople to Carthage. He even begins loading ships to abandon the city, but is stopped by the Patriarch of Constantinople, who was kind of like the Pope of the Eastern Church. He brings Heraclius to the Hagia Sophia, and in this most holiest of places, makes him swear an oath that he will never abandon the city. The Patriarch says he believes in Heraclius, and that God has not abandoned them. He then says that he'll give him whatever he needs, all of the church's riches to fund his army to fight back. The words of the Patriarch move Heraclius. He thinks back to great emperors like Justinian and Constantine, who rose to the occasion to save the empire when it was in its greatest danger. The emperor's duty is to defend his people until his last breath. Even when the odds are stacked against him, he cannot run away. And almost on command, the universe seems to bend to Heraclius' newfound resolve. 𝗟𝗵𝗺 pulls his army back and turns his attention to Egypt. For the next several years, as if forgetting the plot, the Persians forget Constantinople and instead methodically seize the Egyptian province town by town. And this gives Heraclius just enough breathing room to start planning his comeback. The damage done by the Persians in this war has been catastrophic. The empire that once stretched from Spain to the edge of Turkey has been reduced to just a strip of land around Constantinople. But with the church and his people behind him, it is now or never. Defending themselves have only allowed the Persians to push them further and further back. They have nothing left to give up. So Heraclius decides to switch his strategy from defense to offense. If the time of the Romans is to end, it will end on their terms. They will die on their swords. He melts down any precious metal he can find in the city to fund the war, and soon every citizen becomes involved in the war effort. They all understand how serious it is, and that they're all fighting for their survival. As 𝗟𝗵𝗺 takes Alexandria and marches down the Nile, working to cut off the food supply from Constantinople, Heraclius carefully studies Maurice's Strategicon, the manual of war and strategy written by the former emperor, and he and his men train relentlessly, day by day transforming into a well-honed fighting machine. Their numbers are small, just enough soldiers to form one last Roman legion, but they've found strength in their emperor's leadership. He tells them that they're the last defenders of Rome, and upon hearing this, they vow to fight with him to the end. Finally, 9 years after the humiliating defeat at Antioch, Heraclius makes his move. On April 4th, 622 CE, he leaves Constantinople. He turns and looks back at the city walls, realizing this may be the last time he ever sees them. He takes a deep breath, and then, holding up an icon of Christ for his soldiers to see, they set out to regain his empire or die trying. His legion is well trained, but they have no replacements or reinforcements. If he loses a single battle, it'll be the end of the Romans. He must be flawless. The fate of the empire rests on his shoulders. He marches into Anatolia, and he leads his legion into an epic battle with the army of 𝗟𝗵𝗺. Heraclius commands his men from the front lines, and together they fight with everything they've got. 𝗟𝗵𝗺 is caught off guard by the dramatic improvement of the Roman troops. He loses the battle and is forced to retreat. Having finally achieved his first victory against the Persians, Heraclius quickly pushes onward. He marches on to the small town of Ganzak, where he's surprised to go head-to-head against Khosrow II himself. The Persian king had decided to personally lead an army to battle. The Persians have never controlled this much land or been this wealthy. If he can beat Heraclius here, he can keep everything they've taken and be remembered as the greatest Persian king of all time. But Heraclius will not be denied, and he smashes Khosrow's army, forcing him to retreat. After the battle, Heraclius visits one of the 3 great Zoroastrian fire temples, which was located nearby. As revenge for Jerusalem, he orders it destroyed. The Romans celebrate around the burning temple. The underdogs are fighting back. From that point on, Heraclius seems unable to lose. In February 625 CE, he launches a night raid on Sharbaraz's camp, and the general, who was naked at the time, barely escapes. At the Sarus River, when Sharbaraz's troops try to prevent the Romans from crossing the bridge, Heraclius personally leads the charge. The Romans storm the bridge, routing the Persians, who are caught off guard by soldiers willing to charge headfirst toward their firing archers. Under Heraclius' command, his men fight as if unafraid of death itself. However, danger lurks closer to home. Sharbaraz manages to slip his army into Chalcedon, just outside Constantinople. They've coordinated with the Slavs to the north, who have assembled an army to attack the city from the other direction, and soon Constantinople finds itself surrounded by 80,000 hostile troops, with Heraclius and his legion far away from home, deep in Persian territory. Heraclius is torn. He's made huge progress, but if he were to rush back to the capital, he would give back all of his gains to Khosrow. If he doesn't return, Constantinople could fall, and that would be the end of the empire itself. After deep reflection, he decides to press on into Persian territory, continuing his offense, leaving the capital in the hands of the defenders there. If their city is truly the city of God, he will protect its walls and they will not fall. The Slavs, along with their Avar allies, begin their attack in 626, and the city is sieged for a month, but through each assault, the walls hold. People in the city begin to believe that they are truly being protected by the hand of God, and the defenders of the city fight back fiercely. By August, both the Slavs and the Persians have suffered enormous casualties and give up. The Romans celebrate on the streets, parading the image of the Virgin Mary, thanking her for her protection. It was at this point that Khosrow, frustrated by the string of recent failures, does what all horrible bosses do and starts blaming his failures on his team. He writes a letter ordering the execution of Sharbaraz. His trusted general has been losing too many battles, and he wants him gone. Now, just losing Sharbaraz would have dealt a huge blow to the Persian cause, but it gets way worse for Khosrow. See, Heraclius intercepts this letter, and instead of simply using the information to his advantage, he adds the names of 400 Persian officers to the list, and then delivers the letter to Sharbaraz. When the Persian general reads the orders, his face darkens in anger. He and his army had fought for their king for almost a decade, and this is their reward? He gathers his men and informs them of Khosrow's treachery, and together they collectively decide to leave the war. Suddenly, the Persian king had lost not only his best general, but his largest army as well. Against all odds, Heraclius finds himself a battle away from pulling off the greatest comeback in history. But time is running short, as winter is quickly approaching. Fighting into winter may risk his men starving to death. The smart move would be to pull back, recharge, and wait until spring to fight again. His soldiers are exhausted after months of intense fighting, but the Persians are the weakest they've ever been. They're barely hanging on, and now the Romans actually outnumber them. They could end this war once and for all with a single decisive battle, but is there enough time on the clock? Play it safe and risk giving the Persians time to regroup, or risk everything now and try to deliver the knockout blow? Heraclius sits alone in his tent, trying to make a decision that could determine the fate of his empire. Within a day, he makes up his mind. He'll risk it all for the chance to take out Khosrow here and now. And so, as winter begins to chill the land, the Romans continue to push into Persian territory. And on December 12, 627 CE, Heraclius draws the Persians into a trap by feigning a retreat near the ruins of Nineveh. The Persians chase after the Romans, and on command, the Romans turn on them and brutal hand-to-hand combat begins. The Romans begin to gain the upper hand, and sensing this, the Persian general Равзад calls out to Heraclius, challenging him to solo combat in the middle of the battlefield. If he's able to kill the emperor, the Persians would be the ultimate winners of the near decade-long war. Heraclius steps forward, unafraid, and accepts the challenge. The two generals charge at each other, and Heraclius defeats Равзад with a single blow. Two more warriors quickly challenge the emperor, but he cuts them down as well. Without their commander, the Persian troops panic and begin to flee, and the Romans rout and cut down 6,000 Persian soldiers who attempt to run away. The Persian army is now nearly completely decimated, and Heraclius pushes closer and closer to Khosrow. He travels to Dastagird, right outside the Persian capital, and burns down Khosrow's summer palace. Then he offers peace to the Persians, proposing that his empire be fully restored. But despite the near annihilation of his forces, Khosrow rejects this peace. He had fought too hard and for too long to give up all he had gained, and this turns out to be the last decision as king he will ever make. His son 𝗕𝗲𝗵 II leads a coup against him, backed by nearly the entire Persian nobility. They understand that there's no use continuing to fight against Heraclius and his army, and Khosrow is unceremoniously executed by his own son. 𝗕𝗲𝗵 II quickly accepts Heraclius' offer, and he returns all the land his father had taken: Palestine, Syria, Mesopotamia, and in the blink of an eye, the Eastern Roman Empire is restored to its former glory. 𝗕𝗲𝗵 II also returns the True Cross, signaling the end of the centuries-long conflict. The Sassanid Empire quickly falls into a civil war and begins to destroy itself from the inside out. Heraclius and his men return to Constantinople, and as they enter the city, the people erupt into celebration. His subjects line the streets with tears in their eyes and bow down to the man who has saved them all. They gaze as Heraclius and his men carry the True Cross to the Hagia Sophia, where they affix it to its roof as proof of their triumph over the Sassanid Empire. For weeks, the people of Constantinople celebrate the return of their hero, their emperor, Heraclius. Heraclius later travels to Jerusalem and personally returns the True Cross to its rightful home, a moment that should have been a glorious final chapter in the story of a hero. And in fact, had Heraclius passed away right then and there, he would forever have been remembered as one of the greatest Roman generals of all time. His name would be included with the likes of Julius Caesar and Scipio. But fate had a different plan, and he lived on, and in a few short years his legacy would be forever tarnished. See, his total victory over the Sassanid Persians had opened the door for a new, much more powerful foe to emerge in the region. In the vacuum caused by the collapse of the Zoroastrian Sassanid Empire, a prophet named Muhammad would quickly build a following, and his teachings would bring about not just a new empire, but a new religion that would ultimately bring Constantinople to its knees and claim much of the empire Heraclius had fought so hard to restore. But we actually covered that story in a different video, so if you want to watch what happens, then you can click here. It's February 1815, and on a small island just off the coast of Italy, Thank you to our Ko-fi supporters.
Holy crap! You are creepy as shit, sneaking up on me wearing that collar with that freaky ass smile.
Let me tell you something. Like Jordan in 93, like LeBron in 13, like the Patriots in 04, Game Mill already won worst game of the year, and now they want to go back to back. Let me tell you something. This game is some flaccid competition. The Walking Dead Destinies is a retelling of the one great season of Walking Dead, as well as a further mangling of the following three. And now I haven't actually checked up on the show in a bit. Let me take a peek back in. Oh, there's Daryl in France using flintlocks. That is so fucking lit. I will be watching that later. But as for the game, all the character models look like those old parody movies back in the aughts where they just grab a budget version of whoever the real guy was. You have Rick Grimes, Coral, away with you, demon child. Oh, without there in the
What is that? Let me take that.
And no funny here, man. Just a moment of silence, brother. No notes on the voice acting, though. I mean, this is just, immaculate.
Can't do that.
Get off of me! I like the part where they replay the same line constantly.
Get away from me! Get away from me!
One more time for the road.
Get away from me!
Let me tell you something. What's worse than the character models is absolutely everything else. Starting with the frames that they fed into the wood chipper and extending to the combat that's, at best, a runny diarrhea version of State of Decay. On a positive note, I think the impact on the shotgun and revolver is actually pretty nice. But you know, I just wish when you shot off their leg, a flat JPEG flipper didn't replace it. You know, I wish I didn't see the game populate the entire arena right in front of me. You know, I wish the camera didn't clip under the map on takedowns. But let me tell you something else. It's just the way it is. Now, I take the most issue, though, with the Deagle that's actually a Beretta that's actually a water pistol. Because if I wanted to do that, I'd just go play Dead Rising. Speaking of that sexy beast Frank West, though, Walking Dead does have that button mashing mechanic, except they made a nice extra addition where a phantom zombie will grab you. And let me ask you something. How many button mashes do you think it takes to defeat a phantom zombie? If you said -20, I can tell you this much, it's more than that. And if you're having trouble seeing that last clip, don't worry, we have another angle. At least in this one, we die running. When you see shit like this, it makes the AI being brain dead seem like a small issue. Let me tell you something else. These aiming mechanics came straight out of the dumpster behind a 7-Eleven. It is completely held together by duct tape and dreams. And yes, by that I mean the aimbotting mechanic. But if I can be honest about something, you can compensate for the horrible aiming mechanics by packing Herschel's pockets full of 12,000 bullets. Speaking of which, there are a ton of invisible walls in this game. Try to shoot through a fence, blocked. Try to shoot at this zombie, sticking their head over the railing, blocked. But watch this, you just rotate around and you're golden. God damn, Invincible would have been alright if he just stuck his head behind one of these. Speaking of blowing minds, though, allow me to blow yours. Could have used better phrasing there. Because every game needs a skill tree these days, here we have a skill tree. Except here, when you unlock skills and you die and reload, you don't lose those skills. However, the skill point spawns will keep replenishing. Therefore, hypothetically for the sake of the argument, you can spend 45 minutes exploiting the 3rd level of this game to max out almost the entire skill tree, only 2 hours into it. Game Mill.
Really?
One of my favorite parts about this game is the constant blasting of the TV show's main theme, just so that you don't forget that this really is
Walking Dead, only on AMC, telling the best original stories on TV.
You go to the parking lot, you get told to go to your cruiser.
Should still have some gas in the tank.
Absolutely electric execution. Fighting a body-positive zombie.
What the hell is that?
You know, I'm starting to get why they call this Walking Dead. All you do is walk and feel dead inside. Speaking of feeling dead inside, thanks to Raid Shadow Lit... I'm just fucking with you. The boss fights in this game are atrocious. You have this one that features very top-notch cinematic lighting.
Hot Dig-a-da-da! This place is magnificent.
This one where I shanked Shane to death in a high-octane multi-input slugfest, of course while the theme was blasting. I don't even know how to explain this one, and I don't want to explain that one because I want to talk about the story. One of the coolest parts about this game is that your decisions actually matter. For instance, let me show you something. If I choose this option, T-Dog gets left to die, whereas if I choose the other, my game crashes. And let me tell you something else, man. This game is a masterclass in how to butcher every last emotional beat in your source material's story. Excluding the Ludo narrative nipple twist of him going from coma to popping grapes talking like Negan 10 minutes into the game. All the emotion and tension has been drained out of every scene, from his first Walker kill to the barn scene to Dale's death, going from emotional mercy kill to, well fuck, guess he's dead, gotta skedaddle. Then Daryl stares at you like he's holding in a massive shit. But by far the worst is the new choral scene after Laurie dies. Obviously the original is this.
Oh, no.
Now here's the new one.
Damn tragedy. That's what this is. Well, this must really suck for you guys.
Let me tell you something. Still better than Alan Wake 2. Thanks to the flock of pimps for bankrolling this video, and another massive thanks to all the pimperers. I'm all out of words. Good night, everybody.
to sugarcoat this. That was a tough round. If I could just make one suggestion, the same goddamn suggestion I've been giving you for years. Put a belt on, you idiot.
Here we go. A run, and a jump, and a turtle, and a penis a guy, and a slow ass a book.
I ain't slow anymore, bitch.
Did he call me penis guy? That's not going away anytime soon.
All right, team. Thanks for hopping on this emergency all hands. I know everybody's schedules are sus.
Could this not have been an email? There's a pile of wires and electrical with my name on them.
I hear you. Believe me, nobody hates meetings more than me. Unfortunately, this is coming from corporate HQ, so attendance is mandatory. Now, I just wanted to align on the recent personnel reductions we've been experiencing lately.
Is that corporate speak for the horrific murders?
Now, we're not using the M word, but yes. Now, remember, this is a blameless culture. We're not here to point fingers. Instead, I'd like to propose that we reframe this as an opportunity space where we can optimize a workflow that supports staying alive. Yeah?
Enough with the corporate jargon, all right? We're busting our butts swiping key cards and emptying trash while some alien imposter is sabotaging the ship and killing us off one by one.
Morale is in the toilet, all right? We want hazard pay and body armor and one day without a corpse in the damn break room.
Right. And again, leadership hears you, and we've been ideating offline, and we've come up with a solution that will solve everything. Pizza party!
Ooh, pizza! Yeah. I'm going to murder those pizzas. Yeah!
Whew, that was close. No sign of Wesker. Have you found any clues?
Sort of. Oh, that looks nice. Ooh, shiny. Yoink. And mine. Ooh. Ah, one of these. Jackpot. Ah. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. Oh, no, we can't have this. Okay, hold on a second. Okay, this one goes here, and, okay, this one's gonna be, no, that's first, and that, oh, and then this one, yep, okay. Yeah.
We've been here for hours, and you've just been collecting keys, ink ribbons, and rearranging books?
I also drained a couple bathtubs.
Jill, you might be autistic.
Oh, totally. Yeah.
All right, cool.
Yep, okay, I'm gonna go find that fish suit.
Wait, what now?
Oh, wow. I can't wait to get a free Platinum PS Switch 8 Deluxe for free.
Don't even think about clicking on that link.
What?
Huh? The upstairs toilet has stopped leaking raw sewage on my head. Today is off to a great start. Good morning, Toad. Mario's not in yet?
He's out sick. Explosive diarrhea. Looks like your player won today.
Mamma mia! Today really must be Luigi's lucky day.
I cannot go through another day in my goddamn makeshift casino or whatever that thing is. I'm gonna need something stronger than this. Jackpot. Looks like Toad's headed down a rabbit hole.
Ho ho! Will you look at that? Luigi's out here trying to be the new Mario.
I guess the princess ain't getting rescued today.
Haha, very funny. But you know what? Today is Luigi's lucky day, so nothing you say or do is going to kill my vibe.
I think these hammers might have something to say about that.
Okay, see you guys later. Toad, can I pick a box now, or do I need to keep waiting?
Oh, hey, what's up? It's content to help you on your thing. Man, I'm vibrating.
Okay, Luigi, no whammies. Let's keep this hot streak alive. Ho ho ho! Wow! Haven't never seen one of these here before. Looks like Luigi's lucky day strikes again.
For a second, I thought that was my jet ski. Oh, that can't be my jet ski. I keep it in that box with the open lid. Oh, wait a minute. Is my head a mushroom? What the f***?
I'm the king of the world! 1 through 8. Okay, Luigi, let's finish off this perfect day by saving the princess.
Prepare to die, Mario Jr.
Not today, Bowser.
You will never be as good or as popular as your brother. Everyone underestimates you for a reason, because no one believes in you.
That's where you're wrong, Bowser. Because I believe in it.
Oh, man, my hat.
How you did it? How you saving the day?
Technically, you just got lucky a bunch of times.
And I say luck is when preparation meets opportunity. So, go f yourself. Ha! That was a pretty good day, Luigi. That was a pretty good day.
I just broke your upstairs toilet and used your favorite pillow to clean it up.
All right, Sonic here. Let's see which patron's up for this week's roast. 𝗕𝗲𝗵𝗶. It seems like you're only...
Alright, what's taking those guys so long?
I don't know. Zombies are a weird bunch.
All right, listen up. This is a routine lawn, so we should be in and out.
I like the sound of that, especially since I'm 1 day away from zombie retirement.
Yep, absolutely nothing can go wrong. Let's go!
As soon as I get home, I'm gonna hug my wife and kid, and then finally take that trip to the catacombs that we...
Oh, no.
Level with me. How bad is it?
It's a potato mine.
Why hasn't it exploded yet?
Must be your lucky day.
Sure doesn't feel like it.
This is actually pretty dramatic.
Yeah, hey, are you gonna start shooting them, or what's up?
I kinda wanna see where this goes.
Alright, what are we dealing with here?
Who the hell's that guy?
It's the bomb squad. Pay attention.
Looks like a Class 1 potato mine. Fully loaded.
If I don't make it out of this...
Don't you talk like that.
If I don't make it out of this, I want you to give this letter to my wife.
I can't read.
That's okay, I can't write.
I'll make sure she gets it.
I hope she gets that letter.
Why?
Okay, what's the plan?
I'm gonna try to disarm the mine.
That was pretty good.
Shh. Alright, let's warm up this potato. It's really nice of you not to blow up. Are you sure you're not a sweet potato mine?
Aw, thanks.
It's laughing. He likes it.
Keep him happy. Butter him up.
Yeah, what the f is happening?
This might sound half-baked, but I think you're really appealing.
I guess I am.
We're almost there.
Come on.
It's gonna work.
Wait, do we want it to work?
Thanks again for not blowing up. You're Spud-tacular.
What the f did you just call me?
Oh, shit, you pissed him off.
Tell my wife I love her.
That was beautiful.
So, I guess Spud is some kind of potato-based slur? Should probably go ahead and avoid that.
Howdy there, folks. Video James here. Now, how many times has this happened to you? You've been playing your favorite game, Phobies, all night, and then you get up to drink your nightly chocolate milkshake, only to find yourself in a waking nightmare while two phobies battle it out in your living room. I mean, it happens every night. It is a problem. Anyway, Phobies is the turn-based tactics game where your worst fears come to life as collectible, adorably terrifying monsters. Outwit your opponents in 1v1 battles across trap-filled arenas. Collect an army of Phobies as you unlock and upgrade them to overpower your foes. I seriously love this game, and if you like little puzzles and violent little monsters, then you gotta check it out, because this game is just too dang fun to miss out on. So head over to the link in the description and download Phobies today.
Yeah, lettuce time!
Are we supposed to just wait, or...?
Yeah, I don't know. I just feel bad hitting him while he's very slowly eating his cute little lettuce.
Alright, I'm bored. Let's get out of here.
What's the matter? You foot soldiers have cold feet?
Finally.
Oh, hold on 1 second. It's lettuce time! Again.
Yes, let's go to the Technodrome.
Ew. Were you just watching me sleep, you perverts? Ugh, and don't give me that silent protagonist bullshit. Explain yourself. I I can still see your stupid little hat. Did Impa put you up to this?
All right, Sonic, prepare to die at the hands of Dr. Robot. What the hell is this? Where's Sonic?
Yeah, hedgehogs are nocturnal, so if you want to reschedule this for like summer, maybe late summer, evenings, you know what, evenings in the late summer would be ideal because hedgehogs also don't really like the heat, so...
All right, I've had quite enough of the hedgehog facts. Thank you very much.
Hello, this is Yuri. I am village farmer.
Yes, if this is about the werewolves, I am aware that they are a nuisance. I'm not liking them any more than you are.
You are big lady?
I am Lady Demetrisk, one of the 4 lords and head of Castle Demetrisk. I am much more than big lady.
Yuri see drawing of you once. You have very large boobs.
What do you want, Yuri?
I love you, and Yuri wants to marry big boobs and large bottom.
That is flattering, Yuri. Of course, I would like you to meet my 3 daughters first.
No deal. Yuri raised goats, not kids. Bye.
My pursuit.
Hey, Chels, did you know hedgehogs are opportunistic omnivores?
That's f***ed up. Howdy there, folks. Video James here. As you know, I spend all my time either
Everybody asked me the question. They want to know what fleet. I know he's gonna wild out. I know he's gonna do something crazy. Everybody want to know what I would do if I was wrong. I guess we'll never know. To my detractors, to the rats that fled the ship into the deniers, Payday 3 was doomed. Let me send you a can of dick so you can eat it. It would be a nice gameplay change up for you blind Payday 3 fans, considering all you've done is ride Overkill's dick all the way into the collective ass of everyone else that plays the goddamn game. Not that I don't respect dropping comments that say aged like milk when your game is 43% mostly negative. Scratch that. 30% mostly negative. Even the stream on the Steam page is broken. Their Twitter is like watching a nuclear meltdown. 1 second it's English beer, the Swedish meatball. It's beer, the sauce, meatball. Then a hop and a skip later, it's
everyone in McKinney is dead.
People on the Reddit are making fucking collages out of this. Boy, I wonder how one could avoid all these issues and get back at least 30% in ratings.
This sounds like a new opportunity.
Hang on, I've just had a vision. We make a mode in the game and wait for what happens next that does not require an internet connection nor a connection to the servers. We'll call it, and let's just workshop this because this is straight off the dome. We'll call it offline mode. But before we go deep, I'm gonna pre-check your bullshit TSA style. Try to come at me with your well, Payday 2 had a bad launch as well, and I'll slap you. You sound like a Battlefield apologist right now, for Christ's sake. Listen, the only person that we let stomp all over us is Retard, and you will never be him. But yeah, your bag is clear. Enjoy your flight. And that leads me directly into the goddamn point. Payday 3 doesn't care about people with no friends.
Please call.
Whether it's by choice, by accident, or by court order, if you aren't dragging a soul to hell with you, this game is fully prepared to fuck you 10 ways to Sunday. Now, the first way this game makes you walk funny is the matchmaking. It's an incredibly innovative new way of matchmaking where it takes the longest amount of time possible to almost always leave your ass sad and alone. So if you're looking for single heisters in your area, I still think you'd have better odds on Tinder. Point number 2, Payday 3 has innovated on single-player gaming by introducing lag. With one mighty swing that nailed 150 pings into a solo experience, the Swedes have blessed all loners with an excuse for why we play like shit. This symbol's on my screen so goddamn much, I think it burned in. But at least now when I feel alone, I remember we're getting fucked by the thousands. Here's what the delay looks like. But hey, at least I should just be grateful that there are no disconnections, right? Right. Innovation, overcock! Why'd you have to go and sign a deal with the devil? You know if there's one thing we can't trust, it's Austrian artists. Now, something I've heard from the Ministry of Truth the other day from some dick riders whose standards must have been heisted long ago, saying that I would just spend this entire video dogpiling on something that would be fixed in a week while ignoring all the positives. And to that I say, I didn't know this shitty AI was getting fixed next week. Oh! Lordy, my mistake. I was just about to swap out my teammates' masks for helmets. I thought AI on AI violence could only benefit me when both parties were short on chromey homies. Shit, next week you said? Oh fuck, let me circle this on the calendar then. I did not get the memo that we were adding in squad controls that have been around since 2003 to fix the fact that you can't even command your teammates to stand in a circle. It must have slipped my mind that they were going to make the useless AI cock-block cloakers every once in a while. How foolish was I not to know that they were patching in a soundtrack that isn't straight out of a copyright-free bargain bin. But until we get the big update next week, here's a quick patch to get you feeling right. How far astray from from the truth have I marched to not realize that they were bringing back regenning armor and discarding this anti-fun armor as a resource system, where you have no armor all the time and hide in corners waiting for ethos to come with their fart jars. And every time a rooftop Korean shoots at you, it takes out 10% of the match's entire armor supply. I thought that voice chat had just made like an F-35 and fucked off into thin air, but I'm glad that you could assure me that next week, that baby's landing safely into Payday 3's romantical arms. God damn, what an update! And what a ditzy broad I am for not knowing that the leveling system is gonna return to rewarding you for how you want to play, rather than ramrodding you into hipfire headshotting polio victims from 50 meters away with a well rod so that you can get a couple cheap levels, then rewarding you with 0 XP if you spent 2 hours stealthing a bank on very hard because you didn't play the game the way the game wanted you to play the game. This game is so particular with its challenges that I've aired out a whole fucking building and gotten 0 XP from it. And the game wouldn't just reward you for completion. What type of leveling system would that be, you silly fucking goose? Well, I guess we'll find out next week. What a week this is shaping up to be, though. I gotta say, though, on the real, what I'm looking forward to coming next week the most, if that's even a sentence, is when they announce SMGs will get the pen power to crack a human scalp right alongside a drum mag that lets me heave lead at the Scrub Daddy army for as long as I please. And don't worry, here are real-life bank robbers with drum mags to calm your realism-focused mind. Which is why I feel like such a goddamn doofus for allowing myself to forget that they're making the 50 cal 2 or 3 shot the dozer next week. Because when you shoot a dozer from 3 feet away with big dick 50 cal, and the only thing between the bullet and his face is a thin visor, the only question being asked should be, how many walls will the 50 cal clear through after it warms up by exploding his fucking cranium? And instead, we get this. Until next week! Oh boy, just a week away. I didn't know that they were unfucking how far they've spread out their weapon unlocks, then adding in 20 more guns. I didn't know they were bringing back all the fun weapons and melee weapons. I didn't know that they were publicly denouncing and retracting their plans to add real-life currency for in-game item shop purchases. I didn't know Akimbo was coming back. I didn't know perks with substantial bonuses were coming back. I didn't know that they were making Pearl even more funny. What a riot she is.
Say something funny, Winnie. We can't wait.
Hello? Yeah. I think my pet ferret has escaped. He goes by the name Shithead. If you see him, just call that out.
Huh. Oh my god, that wasn't really all that funny. That's weird.
I didn't know Bane was coming back because she will never be him! You will never be him! Anyways, that's all I had. Gee willikers, how could I not have known that next week the endgame will be something more than $20 million skins that not even a CSGO box-addicted goblin would touch. And I did not even contemplate the thought that next week, the big week, they'll renovate their menu screens to have an ounce of personality, considering this is where 90% of players are hanging out right now. Listen, I could keep going, but I mean, I wouldn't want to focus on the elephant in the room, because they're all getting fixed next week. Let's talk about the positives. There is one build that is just fucking tremendous fun that they couldn't manage to get their grubby little realism-focused hands on, and that is the infinite ammo, bottomless mag, double shotgun destroyer build. This build will kill the game so hard that you'll be loading thoughts and prayers into your gun by the end of it. Words would not do this build justice, so here's a screenshot, and here's the demonstration. Listen, I stand by what I said about the gunplay in the last video, alright? This shit is tight. But if I'm going up against the Scrub Daddy army, all I'm gonna ask you for is a little drum mag. Help me here. Come on. Drop a 100-round drum mag in my lap right now, and I mean, I'll be honest with you, I'll delete this video right goddamn now. I mean, it's all just complaining about stuff that's actually probably fixed by the time this video is coming out, so hey, you know what, to the guy that called me out, you got me now. You got me now. You got me now. Oh, you figured me out. You fucking nincome fucking poop. You figured me out. You got me red-handed. You got me red-handed. 2 out of 5. Rarely do you build a brand new house and already need a renovation. So set your timers to a year and get ready, pimps. I'm getting deja vu. Massive massive thanks to the flock of pimps, and another even more massive thanks to all the pimperers for funding the ongoing war on budget cuts. The report from the front lines of the massacre known as the Mortal Kombat 1 Budget Cut Massacre, sure that makes sense, is now live once again, so go check it out. Alright, bye, pimps.
Come over here and kiss me on my hot mouth. I'm feeling romantical.
Cyberpunk 2077 released 3 years ago in a state that can only be described as tragic. To use a random simile, it's like they promised to build the greatest, best wall that this country has ever seen. Painted on like the Sistine Chapel, completed with bay windows and golden pikes. Marketed on how much this wall was going to be a different experience for every person that saw it. But on the day it was released and revealed, we got a gray wall with a bunch of holes in it. And that made gamers furious. They were done with CG Projekt. How could the company that made Witcher 3 and Witcher 3 betray them like this? Flash forward 2 years later, and Studio Trigger makes a fantastic anime about the Grey Wall with holes in it. Oh boy, it's one that's even more depressing than the original Grey Wall. So depressing, people had to take 2 Zolofs so they could make it to the end. So depressing, it gave motherfuckers the audacity to say things like, you know what? I always liked that wall. It was never bad. It never got taken off the PlayStation Store because it looked like fucking Wallace and Gromit. You were just a bandwagon hater. You're a paid crisis actor and I fucking hate you! Calm your tits and take a pamphlet. Anyways, with that, the positive reviews came flooding in like Katrina. Then flash forward 1 more year later, and all the holes got fixed up, the paint was redone, and it's definitely not a broken wall any longer. Now it's just a good old-fashioned gray wall. Functional, but unremarkable. Serviceable, but generic. And a little scuff.
Don't forget, the game is fixed.
Or in today's industry, what many call the honorary goatee, baby.
The game is fixed.
I tried playing this DLC. It's not that I didn't. I tried harder than many people. But after an action-packed ass blast and nope.
The game is fixed.
But it was just a 10-minute talkathon after a 10-minute talkathon. Out here like Dr. Phil consoling broads on all their problems. All while I stand off to the side like a kid when their mom runs into her best friend at Walmart. They still pretend it's an RPG by giving me 3 ways to the same answer, when the only surprise element in this conversation is if it's gonna give me narcolepsy. It's the most boilerplate action thriller that I've ever seen, down to the very last detail of Idris Elba standing in his trench coat in a dark room looking out tattered blinds as he talks about how he does all of this for his country. Fuck yeah! I'd let you listen to the OG, but you know what? I'm a big fan of the 𝗙𝗂𝗄𝗏 Deluxe cut instead. Take a peek.
Is that enough to get us a fresh start?
No, Doc. No way. I swore an oath to a special lady.
Your wife?
No. Lady Liberty. She told me that winners don't use drugs.
And listen, nothing wrong with cheesy spy thrillers, but I showed up to my video game with the intention to play it, not drive around with Idris Elba making small talk.
I only ever risk so much. Sometimes it's just safer to shove the barrel of the Lord in between the truth's ribs, even if he is.
Well then, fuck you, Idris Elba. I was just trying to jam out. As we drive to the next meeting with an old acquaintance of Idris Elba that has some deep-seated beef with that he has to put behind for one mission because there's a WMD at large and the world is at stake. Followed by another meeting with an old acquaintance of Idris Elba that he has some deep-seated beef with that she has to put behind for one mission because there's a WMD at large and the world is at stake. Are we sure that the WMD is real, or did America just find oil in Dog City? Again, I love James Bond movies, but this ain't that.
Since you're here, would you mind giving me something to put on?
For one, budget cuts. And before you go whinging on about Pan Am, she ain't here, pimp, so stop simping. She isn't even in the new Pan Am ending that they added. They replaced her with distilled depression, much like every other goddamn ending in this game. But you want to know what you do have instead? Sorry, my bad. Madam President, who you are assigned to save and then end up writing bitch to. And thank God, because I mean, where would I be without Madam President's help?
Drone on your left.
Well, Crash, what gave it away? The game is completely set on making her look like the hardest badass around. And it's not that I don't get why they do this, right? They really want to sell the whole "you're the newbie here" shtick. But you know the problem is, I'm the motherfucking man, pimp. You're gonna have a real hard time selling me on your ludicrous narrative dissonance when in regular gameplay I'm redefining friendly fire. And when I'm doing this 20 times an hour, it's hard to go back to this.
1, 2.
Hey, Mommy, can you check under the bed, too? Then on top of all that, you're gonna send me to go see Mr. Hands? Fuck all that, I ain't into all that. Now then to add on to that, there's the gameplay. Play this game like any other Bethesda game and you'll be disappointed. Scrub Daddy doesn't make sponges this spongy. Everybody is just another box ticked instead of another chance to feel the rush. It's like chewing through a piece of tough jerky, like chewing through a well-done steak, like chewing through chewing gum, unless you have the Fleekazoid roided up raised build. Heavy? Heavy? You don't know what heavy is, motherfucker! I'm an American! You didn't think I was gonna leave you hanging, did you? Come on, pimp! Oh, Stunlock! Oh, he doesn't even fucking know what day it is! What fucking day is it?
The game is fixed.
This update 2.0 is fantastic if you rock this build to the T. This build is a close-range specialist build that is all jibs all the time. Pimp slap him, pipe him. His name was Mike Hacker. 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 He's terrible. Play catch with the law. We got buckshot for blasting and a revolver for casting motherfuckers into a one-part play at Heaven's Gate. Stop resisting. Stop resisting. Gun. So strap on your Nike decades and start throwing some motherfuckers onto the mothership. This build is one that cannot be stopped.
Just don't forget, the game is fixed.
Quit doing all that boring shit while they're waiting around for nothing to happen shit. You want to avoid depression? You want to actually have fun? You want to build your own legend like it says on the box? Embrace the power fantasy of the Muscle Man build and only do side quests and gigs.
Not about to off an unarmed man, are you?
It's like a pure hit of the Lord's power. Then when you're tired of the power fantasy, when you're tired of playing the goddamn game, drop $30 on the DLC. Recline back in your lazy boy and let the movie play, pimp.
Get the fuck out of here, Frank. Oh, what you gonna do? What the fuck you gonna do, Frank? Huh? What you doing? You gonna shoot me in front of everybody? Huh?
Wait till people see this interview. Are you gonna get mail?
Might get some female.
Many thanks to the flock of pimps for funding the war on budget cuts, and another major thanks to all the pimpers for providing the nukes. Goodbye.
We're sorry.
Hello, hello, hello. There it goes. There we go. There we go. Perfect.